Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well this lovely Sunday. Starting a bit later than usual tonight because I had to sort some things out before I got going tonight. Also adding some more games to the list as well. Anyway, hello. It is time for some indie games. Or at least a random assortment of indie games that I have downloaded on itch and Steam. So I'm kicking off with one called Home Cooked. I don't remember what this one is, but I'll probably remember what it is in a minute. Well, that's a shame. We're calling this demo off. I can't cook. This first demo is only a test of basic gameplay systems such as movement and dialogue. The things you will see today are very much in progress and may not represent the final product at all. Ahem. In this demo, you'll be guiding Cypress through a few rooms of an unfinished museum. The controls: WASD move, Shift to run, space to interact, and F4 full screen. Oh, more controls. Okay, you got arrow keys to move, X to run, Z to interact. Okay, I guess that's just alternate controls. Now please, have fun! I'm a cat girl. Okay, I'm starting to remember briefly what this is. Oh, the right shift button doesn't work for sprinting. Crabs on the piano. Sure, I'll hear a song. That's a nice song. It also sounds like something I've heard before. Oh, you're going nuts, Crab. The little animation of the crab tapping at the keys going with that as well, is cute. There's a key in the piano. I probably shouldn't touch this. I feel weird looking at these statues before they're set up. Feels a little spoilery. Oh, I guess I need 3 keys to get through that, considering there's 3 locks there. What does it look like? There is a path going that way. What's that in your claw? Oh, this? It's a key to the gallery up ahead. I see it. You're staring. Tell you what, you can have this, but the curator is in there, and he's a crab art history pro. Imagine if you tried to talk to him and didn't know your salt, right? Riddle me this, and I'll give you the key. What's the holiest number for crabs? When you got the answer to life, the universe, and everything in there. That's probably not for crabs. Unless it is. I could go for that one. 13. Wrong, but funny you'd say that. The number 13 is definitely symbolic in some cultures, not ours. Okay, it's 3, isn't it? There we go. Ever since the Great Reminiscence, see the capitalization there. Crab's art being rife with symbolism for the number 3. Well, If anybody throws an art history for crabs quiz at you, you're all set. Here's your key. Probably should have said 42 just to see what it would have said as well. Just for the sake of dialogue. Need one more key. There's the other key. Oh, that was easy. Huh? If the bathroom's already open, why don't the sinks work yet? Kitty cats. I very much like this character design. It's a very good character design. Don't mind me, just scrubbing. Curator. Starry sky is beautiful, isn't it? Oh, pardon me. How did you get here? Oh, sorry. Should I not be here? Oh, it's no problem. This room has a lovely view, doesn't it? However, I'm afraid the gallery you're looking for doesn't quite exist yet. In other words, this marks the end of your visit today. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. If you have any questions or comments, please let us know. And if you like the experience, please feel free to share it with your friends. That's all for now. Thank you for playing. Oh, that's the end of the demo. That's very interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out on this one. Lovely art style, lovely character design. Very relaxing music. Oh, and there we go, it's finished. That was cute. Let's get the next one ready. It's being covered up by the setup screen. I'm sorry, Dan. Oh wait, it's Cold Dolphin that redeemed that one, not Dan. I'm not even. I'm half paying attention to the chat at the moment. Hey RBR. Also, I didn't notice this, but I completely forgot to update which platform I was playing the game on. I was not playing the last game on the Epic Games Store, I was playing that on itch. Hey Daniel! Okay, this one is called Mousage. Toybox Turbos, which came out 3 years. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Okay, what are we doing here? There was once a little mouse, young and brave. The mouse set out on a quest for distant, undiscovered horizons, leaving the comfort of their forest behind. The way was long and winding, but the seasons were at their side. Their story begins at the press of an E key. Ah! Why are you doing that? Hold on. That's not right. I think a key might have gotten stuck down. Hold on. Let me try relaunching that one. No, it's still... I don't know what's going on there. It seems to be receiving false inputs. So that's what it's... Hold on, I'm just gonna have a quick look at... See if I can... I just unplugged my PS4 controller. Just bear with me. I think this has a web version as well, so I'll try that. There we go. Okay, the web version seems to work fine. Okay, use the WASD or arrow keys to move, spacebar to jump. Use Q to change seasons. So I believe this was a Game Jam game. I can't remember what the theme of the Game Jam was though. Oh, can't change seasons while I'm holding the key. Didn't need to do that anyway. E. Oh, there's a key at the... But I can't change... Can't change seasons while holding the key. But it doesn't matter anyway, because I can put the key back down. E! Oh, hold on, does that flower grow even while it's on a platform? It does. Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if this has taken inspiration from games like that. So it's... yeah, the style is cute. I like this little mouse character. Ah, there's a flower in here. The style is like taking a Paper Mario style. But this mouse character is also very cute as well. It fits well with it. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Let's take the seed through. Not entirely sure what the... oh, I can't jump high enough for that. Oh! There's a key on that platform. Okay. I'll take the seed back over here. Is there a key? A lock at this wall? I can't use it there, so there must be... wait, where did the... I dropped the key. Oh, that's not good. I put the key down somewhere where it's not visible behind this wall. I can't rotate the camera around to see where I put the key down. That's a little bit of a design flaw. However, it did say you can press escape to reset. Well, that went out of full screen. Ah, that's why I used the key. Alright, I still need the seed to get over that wall. Actually, if I put the key down there. Oh wait, hold on. There's a mushroom there. I could have just jumped over that mushroom. Okay, what puzzles do we have now? Hmm. I suppose there's a lock anywhere around here. Or key, I mean. Okay, so I need to get that up there. Oh, I need the key. Oh, I need another key. There should be another key somewhere. They're gonna be back up here. There's a big wall here. There's the key. There we go. That was a very cute one. So that one was called Mousage. I'm just going to double check what game jam this was for. I'm pretty sure this was a game jam game. I think it said in the extra credits game jam 5. So what was that one? What theme did we have going on? Theme game. Okay, the theme was Passage. So just make a game with the theme of Passage. Which makes sense. I guess it was going for Passage of Time. Alright, this next one is on Steam, so bear with me while I wait for Steam to do its thing. Okay, I think this one's going... Okay, this one is called Skullboy, and I believe this game was released fairly recently. However, when I added this to the backlog for Discovery Sunday, this game hadn't actually come out. This game hadn't actually come out yet, so... I'm going to dive into the demo, just to see how this is. It is very Skeleton music. Okay, Butler Chester. Oh, hello! Didn't hear you come in. What an honour to have you here. Thanks for your visit. Welcome to the Q-Old Kingdom. My name is Chester, and I am the Grandis's butler. Your Majesty gave me a message of great importance to take along. Let's see here. Dear Underdice, my upright royal wizard, Sir Squarewoman, decided to summon hordes of monsters and the undead. Apparently he had no other choice, after he was stood up for a date by my successor, Princess Zoletta. This is very sad and will bring a lot of disturbances, monster attacks, and destruction with it. That's why I recommend seeking shelter until this crisis is over. Signed, Grandis Fluffybit. P.S. Dear Princess, we hope you are alright. It would be cool if you could come home. We need your help, please. Okay. Thanks. Well, Doesn't that sound terrible? That's not what I expected at all. Looks like it's time to make a dice and roll out of here. One can only hope for the Four Squires to save us, or a hero. Someone brave, a born leader, with their heart at the right angle. Somebody like oh. Some credits going on. Also, if I recall correctly, this game is being published by Fabraz, which is the same publisher that is also publishing Demon Turf. Hey, it's the Skelly Boy. Got some feet. Got a sword. Now I can swing my sword and just make these enemies fall to pieces. Kind of liking this pixel aesthetic, but not only the pixel aesthetic, but the fact that the pixel aesthetic also falls apart. So this is basically all like a stage. By the mighty cube in the sky! That dialogue went by too fast. Everyone, hurry inside, we'll protect you in the name of the Four Squires. What strange dark magic is this? Yeah, the pixel art has, I guess you could say voxel depth to it. It's kind of like It's kind of like voxels, but not really. Can you call these voxels? It's like voxels, but with 2D sprites printed on the front of them. Yeah, they do wash. Okay, I guess you can switch your head. Please do not destroy. Yeah, I think this aesthetic is actually very cleverly done. The sword swings slowly, but it's responsive. Like, the attack happens as soon as you hit the attack button. So the animation is slow, but the attack isn't. Suspiciously silent behind this door. Okay, so I got different weapons that I can use. From slippers. Oh yeah, there's probably something in those hay bales. Oh, not... hold on. I can probably clobber... There we go. What? Who are you? Oh, box. First I get beaten up and captured by those horned guys, and what's next? An undead, picking my bones. Is that how I will end? But please, just let me be, okay? Well, that's a tight option. I'm not going to kill him. Oh, thanks to the cube in the sky for my rescue. But why you? Ack, who cares? My mum was right. I don't have enough edges for this soldier thing. Here, have this. I'm out. I mean, yeah, I could have had a head, but I don't want to kill the guy. I get a nice sword instead. Basically just turning myself into a zombie at this point. Duck beaks. Oh, you can actually just destroy everything here. Okay, now I'm wearing the hay bale. I'm guessing the costume that you're wearing is probably going to be important at some point down the line. It's either that or the looks are just purely cosmetic. And they'll put, oh, I just fell down a hole. The looks are purely cosmetic and you can... I imagine there will be some kind of... What pause menu here? What do we have on the pause? There'll be some kind of like collection and book or something like that where you can see all of the... see all the bits and pieces that you picked up. Okay, so they are... That's interesting. So you get different perks depending on the costume that you are wearing. I say costume, it's like literally bits of the other enemies that you've destroyed. Bat shoes. Eins wide high handler. I made an attempt. That's probably a horrible attempt at pronouncing that. Also, this music is gorgeous. Hold on, are those bat wings or the bat shoes? Okay, still bat shoes. I'll swap bat shoes for bat shoes. Belly pumpkin. Boss. I wasn't wrong, it's a boss. Fairly short boss. Yahahaha. Wait, what? Oh boy, what a fight! I was on my way to the barracks when I saw this bone-grinding duel. You seem like quite a trustworthy fella, despite your bony looks. Come with me and take shelter in the barracks. I'll talk to the general. Maybe you can be of help. Is that the end of the demo? I guess there's no more of it after that point. Well, what happens if I continue? Oh, it just goes back here. Okay. Well, that was awesome. Like, even more than... Really like this game's aesthetic. It controls incredibly well. It feels good. Very good music. Very interesting aesthetic. I like how it's pretty much like a pixelated cardboard world. Kind of like it's like Paper Mario in a sense, like just how the characters are 2D and they're like it's a sprite that flips over like that. I always refer to Paper Mario as that aesthetic because that's like the one thing that comes to mind when I see things do that. I know there's quite a lot of games at this point that do that now as well. Yeah, the music is really good. I think I'm gonna say I highly recommend this one. This is gonna be one I add to the backlog to play in full. I enjoyed this a lot. Oh, I've moved the football redemption, by the way, so if you redeem that while I'm at the setup screen, that should hopefully appear on top of the setup screen. Whoops. No, I didn't move it high enough up the scenes. I made one mistake today.
Wow!
Okay. This one is called First Frog. As you can see, it says First Frog. It's a lot of frogs. I would assume the first frog is the I missed a bit of the text there. Hold on, let me refresh. Okay, going again. I missed it. I did it again. The text appears while I'm pressing the arrow. Now that I'm up here looking at clouds, looking at the stars, I kind of get it. I'm just going to press the arrow a lot slower. Are you the first frog? What are you doing here? Space frog. Oh, that's the top. Okay, you can do this. Don't let go. Simple, just don't let go. Who's got 8 fingers and no thumbs and isn't gonna let go? This frog. Oh. Okay, it's the little sparkles that trigger the text. I made it. I really made it. Wish I could, like, call my mum or something. Dang. That's a nice view. It is a nice view. Wait. How am I gonna get down? Oh. Okay, let's see what the rest of this says. Sorry, can't really talk. We had a vote on who would be at the bottom, and Brandon won. Because he can squat the most. Yo, Brandon! How much can you squat again? Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, he can't talk right now. No one told me why we're doing this, but I don't mind. It's just nice to be part of something. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Oh fuck. I think I forgot to lock my car. Hey! Can someone down there check on my car? It's in the big meadow by the creek. In the beginning, I was pretty against this whole endeavor. It just felt like a big waste of time. But now that I'm up here, looking at the clouds, looking at the stars, I kind of get it. Okay, you can do this. Don't let go. Simple. Just don't let go. Who's got 8 fingers and no thumbs and isn't gonna let go? This frog. Okay, that's all of the dialogue. So it's just I guess it's just a fun little... A fun little thing with frogs. Space frog. I like that. It's pretty silly and cute. This music is nice too, it's pretty relaxing. Whoops. No, why am I saying ready? I meant set up. Okay, what do we have next? Also, I'm just gonna turn that down a little bit. Okay, this one is called Dream Disk. It's also what I believe to be. I think it's another Jam game, but it's supposed to be like deliberately in the style of LSD Dream Emulator. LSD, a game I still know of but haven't actually played, so if this has stuff like contextually to LSD, I'm probably not gonna get it. Oh wait, this does have controller support as well. Not that that adds anything. Actually, let me just double check. So I can't rotate the camera around or anything. Oh wait, yes I can. Okay, arrow. It's the arrow buttons to move the camera around. Wait a sec. Oh, I can walk through. That makes sense?
Representatives are currently busy. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered by the next available representative. The estimated hold time is currently less than
Puppet combo game.
6 minutes. You are currently calling.
What do you mean by that?
Waiting to speak with a representative. Thank you for your patience.
Ah, okay. I'm not familiar with them. I say I'm not familiar with them, it's probably like more... Ah, okay. So kind of like the Haunted PS1 demo disc. Unless that is puppet combo. I haven't been keeping track of like names. Because the Haunted PS1 demo disc is kind of like it's in the style of like all the European demo disc menus that I've been uploading to Twitter. It has a main menu like that, and then the actual games that are on. It's kind of like it's a throwback. It's a throwback to classic PlayStation 1 demo discs, but each of the games featured on them are quote unquote haunted. Well, I was briefly teleported to the 3D maze screensaver. Okay. That's... Something isn't right. I mean, I'm liking the music. Not really anywhere here I can go, though. Can't enter the door. That's all I can do is go backwards. Oh. It's a train. Yeah, same. Okay, so I had to go into the train to go into the hotel. Big wave! Just doing a spot surfing. Oh, now I'm back to the start. If I say I'm back to the start, that's... The door isn't open in the mirror now. Oh, now Okay, I get the feeling this is looping. Yeah, this is looping. Okay. Well, that was Dream Disc, some a weird short experience inspired by LSD Dream emulator. Okay, up next we have Frog Wednesday 2. I would assume the sequel to Frog Wednesday, a game I haven't played. So this may or may not have context.
Hi, and welcome to the Halliburton Gaming family. I'm Mark Dividend. Yes, that Mark Dividend, my family invented dividends. 2 months ago, Frog Wednesday emerged from nowhere to be a viral smash hit. You've played it, I'm sure. You've seen the TikTok dances. Our company recently acquired the rights from creator Icy Icy for what he described as fuck you money. Now you're about to be the first QA testers in the world to evaluate our plans for the soft reboot. So warm up those gaming fingers and let's get started.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Hi, Mark Dividend again.
Sorry, I just had to.
So, I don't know if you played the first Frog Wednesday, but the controls are going to be pretty similar. It's WASD to move, space bar to jump. If you look up before you jump, that can help you get some extra height. That's just them just passing along what my team told me. Not much of a gamer myself. Sprinting is on shift to help you get some extra distance on your jumps. Is that right? Is that right? Extra distance on your jumps. And you can also do a late jump. So if you fall off a platform, you have one jump in the air. So, you know, do with that what you will. We've been doing the best we can with
I'll take a look in a second.
IP, but honestly, I don't really get it. I'm not sure what exactly drew people to this property. Frogs, I guess, must be big right now. Seeing a lot of frog content.
No, there's no subtitles, unfortunately.
He did pass along a lot of his code base, so we kind of took that and we ran with it, using what he gave us. So, a little more about me. My name's Mark. I went to Harvard, graduated majoring in partying. Just kidding. I actually graduated top of my class after only a month for some reason. It really flew by. It felt like just one day I was sitting in class, next day all my professors have Lamborghinis. Next thing I know, I'm being handed a degree in business ownership.
I hope not.
College was crazy though. I remember one time my roommate came home and I was just working, you know, looking at bank statements and whatnot. And he came in and he's like,
because the jump isn't really a jump. The jump actually accelerates you forward as you jump.
And he said that he was at this party. And I was like, okay, I'm listening. And he said, yeah, basically it was a really crazy party. So, college was a fun time. How's the platforming going? Still getting it done? Hope you're not slowing down on my account. I'm kind of just waiting for you to get to the next level. Getting the hang of the control.
I'm guessing this is more or less like getting over it with
really.
Bennett 4D.
My thing, never got a hang of it.
A game I haven't played but very much know of.
My problem was I kept using the arrow keys. Because, you know, I'm a hunt and pecker, you know, when it comes to typing. Hunt and peck, you know. Our caveman ancestors. And I just look down at that keyboard and I see the arrows and I go, oh, these are the only things that look to me. I mean, call me crazy. These are the only things that look to me like I'm going to be moving with them. They point in a direction. You know, again, call me crazy. But I'm looking down. I just hit forward on the arrow key. Doesn't do much anything. And I'm looking at the developers. Our lead game designer, Trent. Watch him over my shoulder, making sure I get the hang of it. I'm like, Trent, what are we doing here? This arrow. Oh, next level. Excuse me, sorry. I like to sometimes just go on little tangents. I like to do something called freestyle talking, is what I like to call it, where I just kind of say what's on my mind. So, hope that doesn't bother you. Level 2. Alright, you already made it past me. Past where I got. Great job, first off. Second off, take a look around. Soak it in. You know, level 1 was a little more the original Frog Wednesday experience. Frog Wednesday graphics, Frog Wednesday atmosphere. What we have here is more of a cave, I've been told. You'll notice flames. You'll notice dark lighting. You know, but it's that same classic Frog Wednesday platforming, just in a new environment. A twist, if you will. So do your best. Again, way past where I made it, so can't really help you out too much, but enjoy. Keep on trucking. Don't let it get you down. I was stuck on this level for easily.
I'm very good at making the game click.
The game designer, the lead game designer, Trent, and really everyone, they were begging me. They came over, they said, Marky? They don't call me Marky. I was trying to get them to call me Marky. Well, let's just say they said, Marky? We can help you through this, pal. And I said, I got it. And I would just sit there hammering away, trying to get up on that second platform. I'm not much of a gamer. And, I remember I was like, I thought I had beaten it, you know? I thought I got all the way to the end of the level. And then suddenly I'm hearing, Marky, wake up! Marky! It was a damn dream. It was the morning of day 2, really. I was getting shook and awake, still on that damn first platform. Another level down. Nice work. Or level up, I should say. I think. I'm like 60% sure I should say that. Anyway, get in this tube. Check it out. This is... Okay, straight in the tube. You don't need any help, do you? I like it. Here we go. Get ready for liftoff. Yee-haw! Wow. Prepare to drop in and face off against...
Oh no, I have a gun.
Testers. This is a true battle royale experience.
Yeah, there's... The problem with this is that I don't know when I want to be talking, because I want to be listening to the dialogue for this as well. I don't want to talk over the dialogue, which is what I'm doing right now.
No one else has a gun, I'm noticing. I'm sorry. This is still very early. Okay, this is a bug we've been having. You can shoot them if you want, or not. You could shoot them. Go ahead and shoot them. Let's go. Blast those things. Come on. Yeah. Wowee. Fuck them up. I think this is a good sign. Focus testing shows that gamers who shoot unarmed characters are actually 5 times as likely to participate in a hate campaign around the game. So that's fantastic engagement. How are you feeling about it? Any guilt? Should we make the frogs more realistic, even? Would you feel better about killing them if there was a cutscene before the game started about them, killing you? Or no, that would you be killing your loved one? What makes people feel something? Maybe they took your money? Maybe they came for your money, and that's why you're killing them? Would that make it easier? Battle Royales are so big right now. I remember back when Pube came out, right after I got out of high school. My dad, he woke me up in the middle of the night, shook me awake, and he said, "Son, we gotta get in on this." And I said, "What? What do you mean get in on this? Like our family?" He said, yeah, maybe like we all drop on an island and there's loot boxes there. And like maybe cocaine could be like a power-up. So that was kind of an early take on the idea from him. You know, it's no wrong ideas in brainstorming. The point is, these things are not going away. Battle Royales are here to stay. If there's one thing I know about trends, it's that they always stay relevant. In college, I learned they're actually called trends because they trend to stick around.
No!
Or at least I asked my college professor if trends are called trends because they trend to stick around, and he said, sure. But yeah, not much of a gamer myself. Mostly like these trends, keeping up with the trends, marking the trends, noticing trends, examining trends.
Does that even go anywhere?
Looking at trends. Checking out trends. Observing trends. Seeing what's up with the latest trends. That's more.
Yeah, the jumping isn't... I mean, that's
in gaming, you know?
entirely by design, but the jumping is not easy.
Battle Royale, you know, a trend in a trend. And that's why I'm interested in it. Keep on working at it. Excited to see what you think of the next level, so you can go ahead and get to that whenever you're ready.
Yeah, that is if I can get to the next level. I don't even know where I'm going.
At your leisure. Whenever you want. Don't feel like you have to stick around and test everything. I should specify that, I guess. Don't feel like you have to see what it's like to mess up a jump 40 times. I think we mostly get it after like one time.
I'm guessing the only way to progress is going up there. I can't...
I know it's hard. Look, I know it's hard. No one's gonna be more sympathetic to how hard this damn game is.
There's more platforming over here.
I can't figure out a lick of it. But
I can't see where I'm going when I make a jump. So every jump is just a leap of faith.
This thing succeed. You know, Frog Wednesday was a fantastic property, according to a lot of people that tell me that kind of thing. And I want to make sure we do it justice while reinvigorating it for a monetizational, eco-friendly, organic, borganic, game-alicious, ergonomic, synergetic.
At least there's plenty of dialogue for you to enjoy while I'm figuring out these jumps.
That's kind of what I'm excited about with this IP.
Oh, it really shoots you forward.
So, again, take your time. You got nothing but sympathy from me. It's a tough thing, this game. Boy. But apparently that's part of it. That's part of what people like about it, so guess we can't change it. I've been told. No rush on this level.
Because the height that you jump is different depending on the direction that the camera is facing as well.
You gotta get all the rings. That's number one.
Hey, Xenon.
And I'm not just talking about football championship rings, which is a sport I care about. I love my teams. Love to represent my teams.
Yeah, I'm a frog. That's why I jump forwards very rapidly.
This is great. Thank you. Trent just handed me this control sheet because I asked him
I
what the
can't make
controls
that
are
jump.
probably every 5 seconds when I'm playing. So he printed out this little thing for me. I can read it off for you if it helps, if you're having some trouble. Make sure you're doing your air sprint. That can't be right. You can sprint in the air? That feels like a bug or something. Jump straight up. You know, it says here, jump straight up. I think it's a very directional jump. Just trying to parse what it says here. You know what? No, I'll just read it word for word. Jump straight up. It'll give you a directional boost in the direction you're trying to go. Mark, I know you have trouble with this. Just think of it like you're moving towards where you're looking. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. There is a late jump feature.
That jump doesn't work.
You can use this feature by jumping after you move off of a platform. This can be used to get extra distance in your jumps. A late jump. Well, I don't know. Hopefully you got something out of that. I can't make heads or tails of it. Trent, yeah, you can have this back. I don't think it's gonna do nothing for me, pal.
No, I didn't want to jump then.
Always got a nasty look on his face.
There must be another way. There's platforms all over the place. Yeah, if I was playing as a raccoon, I'd probably be doing a lot better. Well, I'm not making any progress. And the narration has finished. I'm taking so long that I've actually managed to get through all of the narration for this area. No. If I could even slightly, like, I think what would help is if the camera was a third-person camera and I could actually see where I was going, rather than the continuous leaps of faith. Or at least some way of helping making a landing. But that, I'm pretty sure any suggestions I make here will be entirely against the point of the design of this game. I mean, the gun is here to shoot these bouncing cubes. The bouncing cubes that make frog noises. Unfortunately not. Good question. I don't think that does anything. No, they just despawn. Try that again in a second. I'm gonna continue. As I get the feeling this platforming segment here is probably what will lead me to. It's this jump here. Unless I go to this platform here, then jump up there. There we go. That works. Doesn't really help me get to where I want to go, though. So I can see where the exit is. It's getting to that exit, that's the question. Also, I guess if I jump then rapidly move the camera down, I can at least see where I'm going to land. So that makes things a little bit easier. Well, that helped nothing. At least I got those rings, whatever the rings do. I mean, in a way, it is kind of like jumping Flash in the way you are looking down while jumping in a specific direction, so you can actually see where you're going. But it's not... the acceleration is nothing like that. Jumping Flash is an entirely different game. Anyway, I need to get up there somehow. That doesn't make me jump high enough. I need to get higher. Ah! I had it! I had it for a second. There we go. Get up here. Through here. Progress.
Nice work. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to yoink that gun away, like the libs are planning to do. Okay, you made it. Nice. Take your time. Yeah, it's, you know, life's what you make of it. And you just keep on doing it at your pace. Sorry, I'm reading this off a motivational calendar here. I don't like this one very much. I'm gonna turn that off. Nice. Congrats on making it through that first level. I was stuck on that for hours. Trent, our game designer, he kept trying to take the controls from me to get through it. And I said, Trent, I'm working on it. I'll be right back though. I gotta go take a coffee shit.
I knew that was going to happen.
Is he gone? He's gone. Okay. It's me, Icy. I stored myself in the code of the game before I sent it over to them, and I managed to upload my consciousness into it. Really, I did. Try it. Ask me anything right now. Ask me anything at all. I'm sure whatever you just asked me, it was super cool. Unfortunately, I didn't actually do that. So sorry for getting your hopes up, but it's just my voice. So, less exciting, I'm sure, for you. But, hey, I mean, I might as well just keep you company here while it's you and me. QA tester. How you liking the new game? Is it any good? It's not as good as the original, is it? It can't be.
No.
None of this ever goes right when, you know, little indie dev like me gets sell something to a big company, never turns out right. I mean, come on. Frog Wednesday. Oh, we all know it's good, but what are they gonna do with Frog Wednesday? Like, seriously. Personally, I kind of regret selling it, but they just offered so much money. I couldn't pass it up. Like really, like a ton of money. Like, so much. I mean, listen, it's a good thing. I can afford a better coffee maker now. You know how shitty my coffee maker is? It's ridiculous. This thing, it like randomly turns on and off while it's making coffee. So I'll take the pot out and then it'll just piss more coffee out. I don't have to do that now. That's a win situation. Dude, and don't even get me started on my...
I'm still not used to these jumps. I don't think I ever will be.
You see those Omega, like, gamer mouse pads? That are ginormous? They're like the size of somebody's entire arm span? Yeah, I'm upgrading to one of those.
Well, I hope you have fun with that mousepad.
So, Big money. What else am I gonna get with this? I mean, I've always kind of wanted a pair of fuzzy dice. You know, like the little dice that you put on your rearview mirror. That I think are illegal technically. I always wanted a pair of those. I always think it'd be fun to have one of those like above my monitor, and people come over and be like, haha, check it out, this is where I spend my time, driving, surfing the web. And there's just fuzzy dice there. It'd be cool. It'd be really cool, actually. Actually, do you mind if I take some notes? I'm gonna start taking notes. I'm gonna start writing this stuff down. Hang on. Here we go. I'm gonna get my pen. New coffee maker. Damn, this pen sucks. Come on. God. One sec. Shit. Here we go. Try this one. There we go. New coffee maker.
Oh.
What did I say after that? Ginormous gamer mouse pad. Fuzzy dice? Question mark? Now that I look at this, these are kind of the only things on my mind right now. Maybe it wasn't worth selling my IP for a new coffee maker, a ginormous gamer mousepad, and fuzzy dice, question mark. Oh, gotta go.
Coming back. Coming back in. Thanks so much for your patience. Oops, excuse me. So this is a Metroidvania, is what I'm told. And here's what that is. It's basically about getting powers, essentially. You're actually going to want to make your way to that power-up right over there. You're going to want to get your own power-up.
Oh, hey, Attack Rack.
Got a power-up in here is my point.
Thank you for looking.
This can be big in the indie market, is my understanding. That's why we're kind of doing more research into if it would work for Frog Wednesday. I think it seems like a good idea because it's named after two massive franchises, Metroid and Vania. And I think that if we can replicate that kind of success, you know, split Frog Wednesday
But my-
into two franchises, Frog and Wednesday. To be honest, I never really got
My favorite game is Vania.
out any of these kind of elements with nothing to keep you going. No meters you're filling, no powers you're getting, no levels you're upping. It was just jumping as a frog. Never really wrapped my head around it. Metroid, interestingly enough, I do have kind of history with, despite not being a gamer. I remember it was one of those games that my dad, oddly, would not play. There are a few games like that, where it would come out, he'd get the issue of Nintendo Power, he'd give it to us kids, we'd flip through the screenshots, and he'd say, "Look at that! Look at those abilities! Look how you can explore this alien world!" We'd say, "Dad, this looks great!" And he'd say, "Yeah, I'm not playing it!" Sorry, getting choked up. He would talk about how he was too much of a hard worker to be caught up playing little kids games. And that if we played little kids games, we wouldn't be successful. Was this story traumatic? Huh. I guess that might have been a traumatic moment for me.
Wait a second.
How's the jumping going? Did you get that that ability yet? The charge jump? The charge jump.
There's somewhere I was supposed to go first before I get to here.
That seems natural to me. When our lead designer pitched that, Trent, I said, sure. Seems like a frog. You'd improve the frog's jumping. Makes sense to me.
Oh, it's open now.
Nice job! You got the power up. Now please ignore any on-screen errors. It's just installing. It'll take just a moment and then you will have your new power up. So here's what the power up does. It removes sprint because now you have a super jump. So you click in and hold it, and you can have a big old charge jump. Super jump? I don't care. A thing of beauty, that charge jump. You know that was actually my idea. Not to brag, the charge jump.
Oh, this just makes the game harder.
Kind of power-ups that they should have in the game. Because, you know, we were talking about doing this Metroidvania thing. And he said, ooh, what if there's a jump? And they said, well, there's already a jump. And at this point, I kind of said, you know, all right. If you're not going to take my idea seriously, I'm just going to back out of this whole conversation. But they kept talking about it, you know. It stewed in their brains. They're like, you know, what if we had a stronger jump? I said, that's what I said. And they said, no. You clearly thought there was no jump in the game. Because you never figured it out, how to do it. They said, all right, whatever suits your narrative. But yeah, it was kind of the birthplace of this idea. It was kind of in that writer's room. And it feels good to be just a part of the process like that. You know, I love just getting in there, getting my hands dirty, really just sowing the seeds of an idea and watching it bear fruit. You know?
I mean, to pick up this power-up that I just got, I needed to get all of the rings.
Charge jump. I nailed it this one.
So I'm just going to make the assumption that I need to collect the rings.
Moment to moment. You know, if you're using it. What's so cool about it to me is how you can jump further or higher. That's what I think really makes the charge jump notable to me.
I think they're doing both.
But I'm no game journalist, you know, and I know how it'll be going up against those guys later in the process. I've sure gotten my fair share of briefings about them. Metacritic, you know. Hey, if I met a critic, I'd kick their ass. I don't know if that's...
Imagine if it was Brian David Gilbert.
to say that. What do you think of the level design for this one? It's kind of cool. You're in the computer. Cybernetics. On.
No! No, 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 no.
Does that help your immersion? Maybe we could have some guy in there saying that. Some kind of voice. In the real game. Welcome to the computer. Watch out for the microchips.
I mean, now that you mention it, I can't not hear Brian.
Cool, I'm writing that down. You must download to the computer. I'm not a computer guy. I don't know all the words. You get Trent on that. That guy is a grade A and nerd. Get some cyber gizmo.
Oh, damn.
Gizmo's a good one. Mind the gizmos. That's pretty cool. It's fun to think about being all small and going inside a computer, don't you think? If you're the size of a frog, hopping around a little microchips in there.
It's less how long does this go on for, and more I'm not very good at controlling this.
Data chips online.
Oh.
You know, and one
Yeah, this does look like something you would find in Second Life.
box. You know, the modern day witch's cauldron, the personal computer. That's what I like to call it. You know, you get these witches, these magic users like Trent. They reach into their cauldron and brew up a $1 billion potion, if you know what I'm talking about. With franchise potential. You know? I don't know if witches were really in it for the money, though. It might not be a perfect comparison. Not trying to make the next big potion. Which would be, you know, something like Gatorade. You'd consider like a #1 successful potion. Or like Preparation H. Or even like creamy peanut butter. Yeah, no, I don't have to talk to them, but they think they like it. Yeah, no, they appreciate the camaraderie. Sorry,
Well, I've messed that up.
But I'm talking to you. I feel like we could be friends. You know? Don't want to just abandon you. Plus, I gotta keep an eye on you to get the results. May as well. Make small talk. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't even have the voice chat open at the moment. That would just make this game even more confusing if I started inviting people into voice chat. There we go. I'm just going to forget about collecting that ring for now, and hopefully I can still progress without collecting it. I guess at this point I'm just climbing, just continuously climbing higher and higher. Well, what do you know? The door's closed. I do actually have to collect the rings. Where was the other ring that I missed? There's one of them. Back down here. So it's a good thing that I was collecting them on the way, otherwise I would have to go back and collect much more. Hopefully I haven't missed any. There we go, I got all of them.
Now this is exciting. You go ahead and you enter that house whenever you can, because what's in there, I'm really excited about it. Make your way into that house and you will, nice, you made it. All right, get ready for this. It's a clicker game. I love clickers. This is one of my favorite ideas in the game so far. I actually play a lot of these types of games on my phone. Some of my favorites are number expanders, super fight winners. Yeah, hit that button. Yes. Click, 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 click.
It is kind of Stanley Parable.
You're the clicker guy. Nice. Keep it going. Hit it some more, baby. Let's see that number go up. Ooh, yeah. Nice. That's what I like. Click it, click it, click it up. Click, click, click it up. Yes. Keep it. Oh my god. Oh no. This wasn't supposed to happen. We had people working around the clock on this. We were using an all crunch workflow. But I guess we gotta go double crunch now, if this is what's happening. Don't look at me like that. Shouldn't be surprised it broke, I guess. Go on, finish the level. Whatever. Another thing I made that didn't work out.
Is this gonna get dark at some point?
Machine turned out to be illegal. My money-powered car turned out to be immoral. I just feel like if I had a great idea,
Fair point.
change. But I guess not, huh? I mean, there's next level. Next level I'm pretty excited about. But God, if it's anything like that quicker. Still jumping, huh? I guess if you're still playing, you know, no matter what, the player's still engaged, you know, maybe it's not so bad. As long as you're enjoying it. No, you know what? I just remembered you're being paid to be here. No, this sucks. Fuck. It's embarrassing. That clicker falling off. It's like you and I, we just met today. And I feel like you think I'm some dumb shit. But I'm not. Again, if I just had an idea that worked. It's a matter of time, you know? Anyway. Enjoy your jumping.
Oh, that didn't work.
Your jumping.
Yeah, it's kind of, I guess, Beginner's Guide fits as well, considering that Beginner's Guide was more focused on the idea of meta of the game development. This one's a very tight jump. I can't make that jump. Okay, I'm messing up that jump now as well. Okay, so I need to aim specifically for that corner. Oh, okay. How do I do that jump? It is kind of mean. I mean, this is exactly where the getting over it with Bennett Foddy comes in. I mean, at least this one isn't as punishing to the point it takes you all the way back to the start. Actually, can I do the thing where I walk forward, then do the jump? I can. Okay, I can probably do that to make the jump. This might work. It worked! Okay, so I think that's actually what you're supposed to do there. The problem is, I need to get that ring as well, and that ring is a distraction. Even though you actually need to... You need to get the ring to progress. Also, I think this game is probably going to be the rest of tonight's stream, because I want to see more of this. I'm enjoying this. I love games that just continue to break the meta. At least I know how to make that jump. It's just a case of getting this ring here. Come on. Okay, good night, Dan. Sleep well. The thing is, I could continue to the end. But if there's a closed door there, I'm not going to be happy. Oh. At least I can ribbit on command. Alright, I'm just gonna try and get up there without actually collecting the ring. And I collected the ring anyway. Okay. Now I got this jump here. Is this gonna make it? It made it. I'm glad. A lot of leaps of faith. There's a closed door. There's a closed door. Are you kidding me? I don't like this. I swear I went through that. There we go. I'm sweating at the moment.
Okay, great. Beat the level. God. What happened back there has got me a little fucked up, if I'm being honest. I need to step outside for a minute.
Oh, I've got a lot of heating in my room.
Alright. Welcome to the final level. The Minecraft level. Can we say that? Crafting level. Crafting with a twist. Here's the idea, basically. You're gonna want to make it to the top of this level, where you'll find a frog tree. I know what you're thinking. A frog tree? What? Listen, we're deepening the Frog Wednesday world here. Bear with me. This is the first creative idea I've ever had, and I'm really excited about it. And I think it could be great for this, so please just bear with me. There's a frog tree at the top, and once you get there, you can harvest frog eggs from it. And with those frog eggs, you can craft anything. That's the core idea. When I pitched it to our lead programmer, he looked at me and he said, frog trees. Just like that. And I said, yes, exactly. Yes, you made it. Harvest the eggs. Harvest the eggs. I want to see your egg creations. You know, your imagination is the only limit. Will you build the city from Game of Thrones? Or will you build the wall from Game of Thrones?
You can't do anything with the eggs.
Tower, the tiniest hut. Your imagination is the only limit. I cannot stress that enough. Take those eggs and make them your own. It's an open-ended gameplay fun experience. Go ahead, craft with those eggs. That's what I want to see. Start building, baby. I think I understand crafting games better than the other genres we've been toying with. Because crafting games are
Oh wait, hold on.
building a business,
Can I click down there?
you know? The stone is the customers.
No, I can't.
The wood is the profit margins.
What am I supposed to do here?
The iron is the overhead.
Oh, I can pick them up.
The diamonds.
The L block from that one game. Super
those
egg.
are the
Cursor.
share. Oh my god. Oh no. What have I done? Frog eggs? Jesus Christ. Oh, no. This is just what I get, huh? Trying to make Daddy Dividend proud and I screw it all up. What was I thinking? Just another idea that went to hell, huh? Frog eggs? Oh, why did I think that would work?
Okay, I guess that one keeps rolling away.
Oh. I liked when my brain had the idea, but now my brain is sad.
I can't.
It's terrible. This is so much worse than just not making anything.
All of them have.
I don't want to make anything anymore. I don't like it. Oh,
How do I get them to stay still?
my heart hurts. I get why my brain would hurt, but my heart hurts. I just catch myself thinking just over and over again, what if the frog eggs were cubes? But that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Can't have the frog eggs be cubes.
I can't place the eggs down.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasted your time. I'm sorry I wasted everybody on the team's time. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Mark, you fucking idiot! Ugh. Christ.
I have to fight with the physics to place these down.
This project is terminated. Enjoy these last few jumps, my friend. Thanks for exposing the holes in my proudest invention. Real cool of ya. Hop, hop, hop. It's all you do. Ever thinking about who you might hurt? Well, it's over now.
It doesn't.
Obviously, you won't get paid for the day since you didn't complete the test. Shut it down. Now, for good. Hold on, what if we did a Frog Wednesday remaster?
That's it. It just ends. Great. What a way to end that. Wow. Well, that was Frog Wednesday. Frog Wednesday 2. I didn't think I'd get to the end of that. I thought it was just going to increase in difficulty continuously. I don't even know if anything's gonna top that tonight. Okay, this one is called Bootleg Swamp Stomp. Not got any music. You know the trailer. Pretty sure the trailer for this one had music. Oh, did Dice Game make this one? I know Dice Game. Dice Game is cool. This also very much seems like something that Dice Game would make as well. Okay, why doesn't this have music? Just bear with me a minute. Well, on the itch.io page, it says there's comments saying that, or at least there's a comment from 2 years ago that says there's no sound. And then a comment from 6 days ago that says checked it out today, still no sounds. So I guess we haven't really gotten around to finishing this yet. I swear my Unity installation for this game will have audio eventually, just not right now. In the meantime, I've updated the broken Spotify embed. It's got a lot of tunes jammed in while we're making this. Check that out. That was 5 days ago. Well. It would be nice if I could have sound with this, but I guess I'll have to show you a video of this one instead. Because this one kind of heavily relies on the sound for what we have.
Something smell like a skunk and I want some. Something stink and I want some. Something smell like a skunk and I want some. Something stink and I want some.
We got the funk, so come on down. Come on.
Something stink and I want some. Something stink and I want some. Something smell like a skunk and I want some. Something stink and I want some.
Somebody's holding it and they hold it out.
Something smell like a skunk and I want some.
I don't think this game actually relies on the music. I think it is just that's a soundtrack that they're using for this. So I do like the visual aesthetics that we have going on here. It's very interesting. Yeah, I could just turn on the BRB playlist. That works. It's entirely different to the vibes that we had from the trailer for this. I'm trying to how do I control the other foot? Because I only have... Oh, there we go. The controls are kind of... It's like trying to get my head around something like QWOP. Just do that. Oh. Well, that was that. I beat all of the wonks. Possibly. I think I might have just broke it. I don't know. Now let's bootleg Swamp Stomp. Interesting, but I would appreciate it if the sound was working. Or if it had some kind of... Like, I get the idea where you were stomping to music that... I'm guessing the idea is you stomp to your own music. But it would be fun if the game itself had its own sound effects and things like that as well. Because it does seem kind of mute. I'm also like kind of... I was kind of struggling with the controls a little bit. Okay, so this is Zera, Myths Awaken. This is one that originally started out as a Spyro fan game, but then Activision stomped on it. So they decided to start again and do a DMCA-friendly version of it. So they did Zera, Myths Awaken. Okay, from the get-go, I can say that this camera is way, way, way too sensitive. Hold on, is there any options for that? So I'm kind of bothered by that classic style. Like, if I were to go for the retro feel, then I would do that in 4:3 and not widescreen. Okay, change the camera to manual, that might help. The camera still goes way too fast. It's a very sensitive camera. How curious. I was not aware we were to be expecting guests. The timing of this can't possibly be a coincidence, however. Gaia, the mother of all life, has recently been captured and locked away in the Mystic Towers. She must have sent you to help. I'm surprised she was able to conjure up a new guardian. We thought she'd used up all of her essence, but clearly that's not the case. I suppose a welcome is in order. This is the Cosmic Core, one of many links to the worlds across the stars, and is home to us wing rays, as well as Dolus. He's been conveniently absent since Gaia's disappearance. I suspect he might have something to do with it all. Anyway, I'm not sure what you can do at this point, or what anyone can. I suppose all we can do is wait. So, is there camera sensitivity? Let's put you right down. Ah, that's much better. Why did the cameras have such high sensitivity by default? Also, I like this. I like this little character, little axolotl character. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to get all of these before the time runs out. The reason why the sound effects are quiet. I think the sound effects could do with being a little bit louder. That's better. So I could barely hear the sound effects. I can't believe they've done this. It's preposterous. Absolutely too far. Unacceptable. Someone must deal with these tyrants at once. How dare they storm into our homeland like this? The nerve of them. If I wasn't already incredibly busy with another important matter, I would take care of this myself. Also, for reference, Mandrake, Activision stomped on this before the Spyro Reignited trilogy came out. I think it was about a year before the Reignited trilogy came out when they did that. I can't remember the time frame. It has been a while. But pretty much as Activision stomped on this, everyone knew they were doing something with Spyro. In fact, I think it was pretty soon after Activision stomped on this that they started to get really giving out hints that they were working on the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Something terrible is happening back at home. I just know it, but I'm too scared to go and check. Can you? Also, I still have a copy of the original fan game downloaded on my main computer. It's a very impressive effort. They pretty much nailed the original Spyro 1-to-1. It was almost a 1-to-1 copy of it. Finally, I've been waiting ages for someone to arrive. We need help. If you travel through this gateway to our left, you'll reach our homeland, Mystic Towers. Once you're there, can you please give our friends a hand? Something's gone wrong. Okay, so I am supposed to be doing this in a different order. Oh, hello there. I'm surprised to see a new face around here. Most outsiders avoid visiting here due to the weather. They say it's too rainy and tiring, but I don't get why they would say that. Actually, let me try turning the automatic camera on again now that I've turned down the sensitivity. It probably might be more. Whoops. Also, this music is good. I mean, if you're gonna be doing a take on Spyro, you have to have pretty much you have to nail down the music as well. I mean, the music was pretty much one of the big things Spyro originally had going for it. Rolling headbutt. Let's see. Oh wait, I tapped the button twice. There we go. Oh, is that supposed to be like the egg thief? You can't do the thing where you shoot you not what do you call that? Breeze? They're not flames. You can't do the I can't go back that way. But I can go back this way now. Wait, no I can't. Because of that slope. Like you should be able to go from a dash and do a flame attack. I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna call that it's clearing up. A breeze. It's what would you call this attack? A breeze attack? Oh, it's taken me all the way back to the start of the level. I can't even remember where I was. Yeah, I can't... If this was actual Spyro, I would have done this by now. I can't do the attack from a charge. There we go. Had to cut the corner a little bit. Where's the other one? There's more? There we go. You actually made it up here? Surprising to say the least. I would not expect such a cute creature to survive in this environment. Anyway, if you're looking for some sort of reward for getting here, all I can offer you is a way back to where you came from. The gateway is just up ahead. Better hurry along before you lose your footing somewhere or get eaten by something. Yeah, they are kind of bare. They don't really... I don't know, they don't really feel like... Or at least this level in particular so far. It doesn't really feel like it has too much personality to it. It's not too... It's like... It doesn't feel memorable. Yeah. I mean, I don't even remember Enter the Dragonfly that much. Also, just note that this is, like, this game in particular is supposed to be retaining the style of the original Spyro games and not necessarily going for the kind of thing that the Reignited trilogy did. I mean, after all, this started development before the Reignited trilogy happened as well. Yeah, it could use some more life. There needs to be more NPCs, more things to interact with around the world. I mean, bear in mind this isn't a full game at the moment. This is still very much in pre-release state. Also, I hate to say it, but that sound effect that plays when you collect those items, it reminds me of the item collect games from I can't remember which Crash Bandicoot game it is. It was by the same developers as Simpsons Hit 'em Run, but also Simpsons Hit 'em Run consistently had the same sound effect as well. And I don't know, it's kind of a cheap one. It feels like the kind of sound you would hear in a shovelware game. Yeah, I mean, again, this is still early in development. Things may change. And they definitely have something good going on here. We have the core gameplay mechanics. That's always a good thing. I'm not having any struggles controlling the game. Let's see what one of the other worlds looks like. Yeah, the Protag's design is spot on. When I say spot on, I mean, like, this is really the kind of thing that I like. I'd welcome you to our home, but as I'm sure you know already, things are not going well. Our already fragile home is under attack from monstrous creatures. Please help us. Yeah, it does a little bit. Kind of like Stitch, although Stitch isn't an axolotl. It does look kind of similar. I get where you're going at there. Whoops. Oh, I did the same thing twice. Also, I'm still kind of confused as to what is going on with the collectibles. I think really, like, what are they supposed to be? They're like gemstone kind of things. Some of them in like the different shapes. Oh, it's another one of these guys. There we go. Oh, so this is a very... I think the fact that, like, the complaint about the worlds being a little too open kind of shines here. Like, at least on the original Spyro games, I had some sort of sense of direction as to where I should be going. On this is, like, open world to the point where I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I mean, even from the point that I respawn, I've gotten lost because I couldn't tell where I was after respawning. Also, I think the other thing that makes this distinct from Spyro as well is that if you remember on the original Spyro game, you had a dragon at the start that was this is called Zero. It's a game that was originally made as a Spyro. It was originally made as a Spyro fan game. But unfortunately, Activision caught on to it and filed a DMCA towards it. So they had to reskin it and make their own character and change things around entirely to make it into its own game. And that is how it became Zero. But I'm liking what we have here so far. There's definitely a lot of improvements that can be made. I think, as I was saying, my main complaint is It's open world, but the worlds don't have any like significant landmarks to be able to tell where I am. And there's no indicator as to like there's no really proper indication as to where I should be going, and it's very easy to get lost. And yeah, it does, like, aesthetically, this is gorgeous. I love what they've done here, and they've nailed the Spyro aesthetic almost perfectly. Should I say mostly perfectly? Yeah, it's free, it's up on itch. You can play it for yourself if you want to. It's currently in demo form, so this isn't a finished game. It's still very much a work in progress. Actually, let me get the itch link. Oh, thank you, Mandrake. Saves me having to go get it. You gotta... I love the walk cycle as well. Just everything about this character is adorable. I think what I will do is, after this, I will show you what's... Because I still have a... Yeah, definitely. And it's also definitely one to watch for the development of it as well. Okay. So I think after I finish playing this demo, I'll show you what the original prototype of this looked like, because I still have a copy of that saved to my machine. Oh. There we go. See, I've come across this problem again where I'm lost and I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to be going. Wait, there is something over here. How do I get to that? And yeah, I agree, Curly. There we go. Yeah, they did the thing. They did the thing that the developers did on the original Spyro, which is neat. Whoops, I messed that up. But the shiny bits for the faraway collectibles was something that the developers did on the original Spyro to show that things were further away. And also, not only to show that things were further away, but also to basically get around the fact that the original PlayStation had a limited draw distance. So that's a very nice callback. Also, imagine if this was being developed as a Net Yaroze game on original hardware. I would love that. Whoops. Probably a bit too much to be able to achieve on the Net Yaroze though. I would love to see this as PS1 homebrew. See, I've respawned again and I'm lost. Just gonna keep looking around. How about I actually talk to this guy? I remember a time before this place broke up. Thanks. Very helpful. But also, as I was saying earlier, one significant thing about the original Spyro, and also I guess Spyro 2 and 3 did it as well, is they used the NPCs dialogue to introduce you to how to actually play the game as well. And that's very important when it comes to designing this kind of game. You need somebody or some kind of dialogue to tell you what is actually going on and what you have to be doing as well. Context is important. Now we have a little bit of context to the story here, but nowhere has there been any context to like any of the controls or what any of the things that you're picking up are. I'm guessing that unless that has been implemented somewhere, but I haven't seen it, but that should be there from when you start the game, from the start. Or was it there? I don't remember. My memory is that bad. Is my memory that bad? Or was it just not there at all? Either way, I don't remember the controls being explained. Kind of stuck here, as I don't know where I'm going. And I can't make that jump. See if I can make my way over. I think the only way to get over there is through here. But I can't make it over that gap. Yeah, and that's one of the things I don't like about fan games, is that they assume that the player playing the game knows how to play the game. However, this isn't a fan game anymore. This is an original game, so they need to put that context in. Especially if they're introducing new mechanics that weren't in the original game as well. Let me just see what happens if I try to... Okay, so I can do that. Yeah, that would make sense as well, RBR. I will give this... I mean, I will probably give this game full criticism when it's finished. So I don't want to be too harsh. Ah! Oh no. At least I hit a checkpoint over here. I think that's the other thing I've noticed as well, is that after I've picked up the collectibles that were scattered around the world also becomes kind of bare. Like, there's nothing there anymore. It's... like, it doesn't feel... that... I don't remember that feeling that when playing the original Spyro. I'm also kind of being bothered by the fact that I can't use the breeze. I'm gonna say breeze attack from now on, okay? I can't use the breeze attack from a dash. It just doesn't work. Ah. Let me just get out of this level. Also want to see what this NPC says. There was an NPC standing around. Okay. What other worlds do we have? So, Mystic Towers. Be wary, dear Axobat. Our world is not safe. It's not the safe haven that it used to be. Something has angered the fungi of our home, causing them to lash out at us and others. I know it may be too forward of me to ask, but I know of your kind and why you tend to appear. So if I could, let me plead with you to help the right things in our world. I will bid you. I will be. What? What wash? Have I? I completely dismissed that. That went completely over my head. I was reading the dialogue. I didn't even notice the name. It's me. I'm Violet. Yeah, I demand this game has raccoons in it. Severe lack of raccoons in this game. I agree, Cold Dragon. That's a very solid agree from me. Oh my goodness, Gaia. An Axobat? It's been generations since the last one was seen. I truly did not expect to witness one in my lifetime, or even in the next. I am truly honoured to make your acquaintance. I just wish you were visiting us under better circumstances. Also, I can tell somebody has had a lot of fun doing this music. It's like jumping all over the place. Aww. Bless you, dear guardian. My Gaia be with you, and with all of us in these times. I mean, didn't the Spyro games reuse character designs as well for some of the NPCs? I think I recall there being not necessarily main characters, but like some characters in some worlds had repeated designs. I'm pretty sure they did. Anyway, that was Zero, Myths Awaken. If you bear with me for a bit, I have a copy of the original prototype for this game as well, and I just want to show you. I just want to show you where they have gone with this, because it's been quite a long time with how long this game has been in development for. Let's see. Just bear with me. So this is the original prototype by the same developers, and this is all built on the Unity engine.
Welcome back to Glimmer, Spyro. Heard so much about you. I just wish you were visiting under better circumstances.
Oh, whoops. So I have the button mappings that I have here are a little bit weird because I'm using a DualShock 4 with this, but square is jump and circle is charge. I don't know why it is that way. But as you can see, this is what the whole game itself would have been based off. Or I say would have been. It's what the game is based off. Yeah, definitely. They pretty much nailed everything. Whoops, got a bit of camera weirdness going on. Just note that this is very early in development as well. But you get the general idea. But I just wanted to show this because of how impressive of a Unity port this was. I would mistake this for an actual Spyro game. It's kind of like the Spyro game on the PlayStation 1 that never happened. Yeah, this is all the Unity engine. Okay, you can do the flutter thing as well. I'm kind of confused because of the button mappings that I have at the moment. You have to press triangle. And I pressed the wrong button again. I can't play with these button mappings. They're just not... It's not there in my head. There we go. I don't know why the button mappings are like that in the first place. I mean, now that you mention it, I think there was somebody I recall in the Spyro community that ended up making a level editor for the original Spyro. And I haven't looked into it that much, but I'm just wondering if by now there probably are people who have done custom levels on the PS1. I think Crystal Fisher is the name of one of the ones who are very prominent in the community. They upload a lot of this stuff to their YouTube channel. But anyway, there isn't really too much else of this that I can be showing off. Yeah. Although I think at that point, when this had a CND, Toys for Bob probably had enough people working on it already. Although I do have to say that the Spyro Reignited trilogy wasn't exactly perfect. It had flaws, especially in Spyro 3. I mean, Spyro 3 was the one that they handed off to Sanzaru to do work on as well, and Sanzaru I think Sanzaru kind of ended up rushing through it. Also, this music that they have going on here is kind of more spot on to what we would hear in a Spyro game as well. Anyway, I think I probably have time for one more game tonight. Most likely. See what else I have in my selection of video games. Okay, this one is called MacBat64. Speaking of retro throwback games, And yeah, I've definitely seen this one before, but I've never actually gotten around to playing this one, so I'm gonna have a quick look at it, see if it's any good.
A long time ago, almost 2 years now, Kiwiland was ruled by the evil Melon King. Only one flightless bird was brave enough to stop his reign of terror.
Thanks for the Wilhelm.
And so the little bird saved all of Kiwiland, and the galaxy was at peace.
Kiwibian. Oh, did this get a Switch release? That's cool. Also, yeah, I think the inspiration is mostly going by Banjo-Kazooie. Pretty much stuff that Rare has done. I should probably be reading these. Welcome to Grog Pomp. Fellow adventurer, it's happy hour. Grog will only cost you 3 coins. I have the feeling that his last adventure was a bit too much for him. Hicks. They said there were 60, but all I could find was 59. Grant Kirkhope suddenly makes an appearance. Oh wait, you're being serious. Then again, Grant does tend to get around a lot. I sometimes wonder if that camera would get dizzy when you run around it in circles. There we go. Oh, you made it all the way down here? What an impressive task. Please take this as my recognition. Here you go. I have the alcoholic beverage. Do you know where all the water in the world is coming from, my lad? All our water is being produced in a place we call the Watery Factory. Lately, however, the production just stopped. Since the factory is sealed up, no one is able to go in and check what's up. Fortunately, I know the exact locations of all 6 keys needed. Or almost exact. Unfortunately, this adventure will include a lot of running around and jumping, and I am far too old for that. So what do you say, my lad? Do you get to join me on a journey to save the Kiwibian? What a beautiful night. Bear with me, I'm just gonna have a quick drink. Thirsty. Definitely hydration time. I completed the world. Why is the camera stuck spinning? Okay, I think it's fixed. I'm super hungry right now, but I just can't leave my game. It's too awesome. Yeah, there's something going on with my controller. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if I can fix that. Well, do your thing. Nope, that didn't fix it. You just relaunch. No, the camera is still stuck spinning round. Yeah, it's an issue. It's an issue with the older versions of Unity, where it's because as it will fix itself if I unplug the controller. At least usually it fixes. Thanks, Fortis. Beautiful. It usually fixes itself when I unplug the controller. I may need to just play this one with just mouse and keyboard controls. See, it's fine. It's fine now. What if I just plug the controller in now? Nope, we got nothing. Well, I'm gonna try my best with mouse and keyboard controls. Although I can't seem to rotate the... Okay, it's Q and E to rotate the camera. If this was on a newer build of Unity, I wouldn't be having the camera issues. It's an owl. Well, thanks. You're a bit late on telling me that. I figured that out already. Oh, there's a banana. I ate the balloon, so somewhere a kid will be very sad. Ha 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 ha. I am so evil. What? No. I am so evil. What? I am evil for Squid's sake. I have obtained banana. Have you tried pressing T on your keyboard yet? Oh, that enables a CRT mode. It's a balloon! What can I do with this balloon? So I can attach the balloon to the cage. Oh, there's another balloon. And a chest. Oh, thank you so much for bringing my coins back to me. Now I feel complete again. Yeah, it has a similar melody to the kind of tunes that Grant does. Yay! Wait, no, that's the world I just did. It doesn't reset the controller IDs when doing this, but instead null or empty the entry. The reconnected controller will be at index 1. Most games don't offset and await P1 or index 0. I mean, generally the issues that I have with controllers, and specifically the DualShock 4, it's an issue that consistently happens in the older versions of Unity. If a game is built using a newer version of Unity, it's fine. Yeah, this is the Bat game. Hello, Gav. Hey there, need a hat? Only one kind. I was reading that. Only one kind to fancy, as well, something that's fancy. By Rom, will I ever find the Goblet of Thelstar? I have been looking for it for two movies by now. Because that'll be used on there. I mean, these... Mandrake, these levels are more like puzzles than actual full full levels. True hero needs a sword, a shield, and a very nice hat. Oh, don't look at me like that. The manual says so.
Wow!
That was indeed an owl. Wow. I took the key out of your suit. There's the shield.
Wow! What a
Okay.
race!
I need a hat. Well, there's a coin. Suppose I can use the coin. Use the coin here. There you go. Now I have the hat. What's going on in here? Just imagine some 2D skeleton decoration would start talking to you. Creepy. That's a good face. I wonder what's up with that picture on the wall. Oh boy, this is a heavy one. You really need to push it. You really need to push along to get it to move. Button. You do have an interesting shadow, you know? It does the opposite of whatever you do. Oh. There we go. Well, thank you. Ah, that's the one. Thank you, little bat thing. No, stop crushing my enemies to see them driven before me. Isn't it a nice and warm day, my lad? Yeah, it is a kind of underwhelming end. Like, needs some sort of fanfare or something like that. seen those ghostly balloons? They scare me. Someone should pop them. Balloons! I love Roby Beanland for the game boss. Those windy tunes are the best. I have no idea, Borders. Roby Beanland. Once again, I have to thank you a lot, little bat. There's the final balloon. And now we rise. Ah.
Marvellous here, isn't it? Tell you what, you have no chance of finding a sunnier place than this.
Is that Grant by any chance? It looks to me that you found a new friend, Kiwi. Fine. First him, then you, and then Kiwiland. Hello, Kirby. I guess helping this giant tree is our best way to find the key. Oh, I miss my poor little fruits so much. They fell far too early. Would you kindly bring them back to me? Like, from the get-go, I could tell that this is very clearly a take on Kirby, just from the color palette. Oh. Oh, does that go in the hole? There we go. Yeah. Oh, little bats, thank you so much. You helped me out a lot. It's a very simple world. This is more or less a tribute to Kirby. It's Kirby 64 in general. I guess we're synthwave now. Quite possibly. I'm listening to Bear by Remute. That track is tubular, dude. Hey man, want to try out my pad and show me the moves? I mean, I think a lot of this is, if they keep to iconic Nintendo 64 games, I'll probably get the references, but if it's Nintendo 64 in general, I didn't grow up with the 64, so I don't think I will get all of the Nintendo 64 references. Like, I know of the games, but not necessarily. Although I guess a lot of those games would have had quite a distinct aesthetic to them, so they might be familiar. It depends how much they plan on diving into that in this game. I mean, this is pretty simple for how it is. And I'm fine with that if it is just a fun tribute to Nintendo 64 games. It's a battery. Arcade games are hard when you don't have hands. Oh, hello. It's a little arcade game. Thanks, dude. I enjoy your copy of the game. Now you're really playing with power. I mean, that was just a Nintendo quote in itself. Who needs the cartridge? I'm looking for Sarah Connor. Have you seen her? Man, it's boring around here. You know, if you bring me 4 batteries, I can take you for a ride. Oh, there you go. I'm guessing it's this little monkey here. Whoa, thanks, dude. That is so tubular. Here, you can have this in exchange. I love Tanuki Sunset. So it's just saying that. So I'll be quiet now. Whoa, what a ride. Oh, now look what we have here. Mac Race. Although adventuring is quite the task, let's take a break with a friendly match of kart racing, my lad. Say Diddy Kong Racing, but I'd just say just kart games in general. Okay, it's the control key to use a power up. Okay, we're still going with the Kirby theme here, I see. This music is reminding me more of Kirby than Mario Kart. Or at least that part of the music was reminding me of Kirby. This is just Mario Kart again. Moody Mansion. My bones are shaking, my lad. Hurry up and find that key so I can get out of here. Yeah, the octopus was just a power-up. It is so dark in here. I can't see anything. It's like I'm missing eyes or something. Oh, am I supposed to be hitting these in a certain order? I'm not entirely sure what order I'm supposed to be pressing those in. Oh wait, is that the... Okay, that's the door. So it's like a friend who wants to show off their game collection and just keeps switching games because they get bored 5 minutes at a time. What am I supposed to do to get through there? I mean, these Sunday streams are supposed to be me showing off games, but at this point, it's late now, and I'm kind of just playing through these. Because I don't know... I don't know how long each of the demos that I have are. So for all that I know, I could have a demo that lasts a whole stream, or I could have a demo that lasts like 5 minutes. It's quite variable. Oh, what am I... Oh! I think I know what I have to do with this eyeball.
Watch it. Watch the football. Watch it.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, RBR. Thank you! Now I'll help you so you can see a bit clearer as well. Take this. There we go. It's like a little GIF animation there. Who dares to enter my... Oh, it's you? You could really visit me more often, you know. Oh. I made a mistake. I broke the game again. It's Is there a button I can press to respawn? Pause works. Oh, don't tell me I have to restart this one over. Note to self, don't jump on the table. I broke it again. I broke the game twice in a row. Oh, never mind, it's there. I thought I clipped the eyeball through the wall. There we go. So... Camera? 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 Top left, bottom right, bottom left, top... Oh, I didn't even do the table that time! The floor is deaf. I was still taking it in. Was it top left, bottom right, bottom left, then top right? There we go. Whoa, I had the weirdest dream. No wonder I was sleeping on a key. There we go. Good night, Mandrake. I hope you sleep well. Watery Factory. Also, how much of this game do I have left? Because I do need to start wrapping up soon. Is this the final one? We did it, my lad! Now before we go in there, I have some flippers for you. That will let you move faster underwater. Well, this sure is an environment. Got the snacks. Someone once told me that the stars belong in the sky, but for some reason I am underwater. That bat is a friend. Okay, there's a plug hole. Can't seem to do anything with that. I agree, Gav. And I got a balloon. Can I attach that balloon to the star? Whee! Thank you so much. Now I can become a real star in the night sky. I will pet all of the bats. I used to fix up all the problems around here, but I can't see a thing with this mask on. I crashed into the wrong game, and now my submarine is damaged and needs some screws to get it fixed. What are you from? Ah, Sonic 06. The game I will probably never play. Oh. Yeah, let's just say they were from Sonic 06. I used to make all the new water until this melon guy screwed everything up. Thank you so much. Alright, just jump on my back and I'll give you a lift. Okay, the star is still going up. Okay, I guess there's only a certain height that I can fly up to. Oh, there's the other bolt. Who was asking for the bolts? I can't remember. There we go. I may be able to get my crew back into my own game. Great. Good face. World completed. Ha 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 ha! Well then, it's time to show you what I'm made of. Ha ha ha! Are you ready to get squished like the insect you are, little bats? Great fruit of evil, Melon King, Melon Emperor. Not exactly a fist boss, but I'll take it. You're not. It's a hand boss. Close enough to fist boss. I wonder at this point how many bosses I've had on this stream that are just fists or hands. The bosses just really liked Rayman. Wilhelm. Huh, I knew it. You are the hero after all. Good job. You did it, eh? You didn't find any coins on your way down, right? Wow, that was fantastic. Oh, okay. I'll try to be a nicer squid in the next game. You really took your time. Back in my days, that old melon wouldn't have lasted 2 seconds. Well, my game was more interesting than that old melon. Sorry. Oh, that was so fun. So, what about Kiwi 65 now? Ah, me lad. What a fine adventure that was. Well, it was about time that we were looking for a new home. Once we settled into a new place, the water will flow again, like back in the good old days. Don't you dare fall through the world. Don't you dare fall through the world. No! This isn't how I want this game to end. I'm just gonna go to the exit. As you fall through? Thank you, Marcus Horn. How to follow those people. Okay, Bug. I will see you soon because I am wrapping up. I might as well give you a raid. So if you get yourself set up and ready, I will pass everyone over to you. Got the bonus book. Enjoy a bit of rather weird bonus material. Okay, if you say so. Hold on, was that the bonus book? What is all of this? Not gonna stay on. Is this just... I don't think it's Meat Boy. I don't think I can wall jump. I can't wall jump. Oh, okay, this platform is going up. Oh. At least there was a checkpoint. Yay! I guess this is just bonus levels that they put in the game because they could. Okay, there is a mark of completion on it. Oh! It's LSD! I guess... Considering I played an LSD tribute earlier today... It's not even a Nintendo 64 game. Go back the other way. Well, these levels are quite out of place compared to the rest of the game. I don't think this is a build-up to a horror game. Like, this isn't horror. I think this is just the developers having a little bit of fun. I'll be impressed if there's more to this. Like, if this is, like, secretly a horror game. Ah. No, I don't. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll probably have a look at the other stuff that's in this in my own time, although I don't think it is much. There was a stamp in the air, that's what I was trying to fly to. But I couldn't reach it, so... Anyway, I need to wrap up for tonight. I'm just gonna check if Bug is live. Okay, yep, Bug is live.